All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to wonderful Tuesday evening here. East Coast Darts coming to you live from the Columbia Social Club. This is the 2022 Philadelphia Premier League. I am your host, Troy Colin, coming to you live. Getting everything all set up here for our first match of the evening. Okay, 10 outstanding shooters up and down the line. Okay, that we're going to be getting underway here. Got a number of matches going to be happening tonight as we press and press through all of this wonderful stuff here. Our first match that's going to be coming up here on the board. You see him warming up right there, Mr. Jim Newman and Mr. Frank Gorham. So, that being said, okay, I'm going to try and give you a little bit of a info on both of these individuals here. All of these individuals, 10 individuals, joined up into the Premier League by winning through the 5 Philadelphia. Let's talk about Frank Gorham. And this was during the 2021 season, how they did for those 5 majors. Frank Gorham finished in top 8, Mr. Philadelphia in top 8, and the Larry Wiz Cricket, which garnered him enough points to be able to qualify. And let's see if I can find the information on none other than former Mr. Philadelphia himself, Jim Newman. During 2021 majors, he won Mr. Philadelphia top 8 McGuinness, Dick McGuinness Grand, Dan Valletto Open, finished in top 32, finished top 6 at the Wiz, jumping in with a quality of points, helping him out. Both players are doing their warm-ups as we're going. Other members that we have in attendance here tonight. We have Mr. Chris Frill going up against Lou Vessels. Brian Calpin against Benny Amadei. Mike Campagna going against Al Flamenco. We'll also have a little bit later on Mr. Timmy O'Brien against Jeff Marinucci. Those are your 10 members of the Philadelphia Premier League for 2022. Both players still wrapping up, just got their players briefing from outstanding director there of the organization, the tournament setup and everything, Kevin Wilkeson. He turned it over here to us, so we're able to jump in and get started up on the stream. Just double clicking through all of our computer stuff, making sure we are 100% good to go across the board. Yep, and there he is right there, Mr. Jim Newman warming up a little bit. Now, Timmy O'Brien says, let's go. That's right. We're going to get this all kicked off. Outstanding night. If you're there joining us, whether it's on Facebook, Twitch, or on YouTube through our East Coast Darts YouTube channel, thank you one and all for joining us. Don't forget to jump in, throw into the comments. We will interact with you, but tonight it is all about the players. Again, East Coast Darts coming to you live from the Columbia Social Club. Outstanding job by Kevin, organizing, setting everything up here. We got the producer here, Mr. Matt Forkin. And all of this would definitely not be possible without our sponsors. You see the sponsors bouncing around up in that top right-hand corner. All the different leagues that we have, the Philadelphia Singles League, Old English Dart League, MNO, Quaker City, Advanced Singles League, Women of Philadelphia, English Dart League, and our host venue here, Columbia Social Club. So again, huge shout out and thanks to all of them. Eric Pav, even watching. We might get your boy, the other half of the Pavmenko team. We might get him on as we're getting ready to start off, and it looks like Mr. Newman has won the cork, and he will be starting off. This is a best of 12, so yes, ladies and gentlemen, it could end high. Could end in a tie, but points are awarded based off of wins, scores, tallies, the whole little bit. the whole breakdown. Players trying to find their range. First little bit here. Newman was able to catch a trip with one of his darts. Oh, unlucky bounce out right there. A 120 scored by Frank. That's a tough bounce out with that third dart. So again, if you're new to us, just joining us, don't forget, give us a like, give us a share, give us a little follow. Throw us a little something into the comments. Be happy to respond and talk to you and chat with you. That's not the way he wanted to follow that 120, but right. In the first leg here, both players trying to work their way down. I will be working to give you updates on other matches as they see that Chris, Brian, and won their first legs. Mike Camp and Al Flamenco are locked at 1-1. A little early on action. Working to try and set this to 62. Not going to be down to an out. See how Frank fares bringing this 244 down. Wasn't a triple, but he is down to an out. At 81, trip 1588 out. Different people, different folks, different. They want to go. 45 scored. 6. Newman choosing to go down to the teens. 6 left. Possibly stay there on the 20. 59 scored. 56. First look at. He catches it with the first dart, taking the leg, and that is a break a throw. And for everybody joining us, they came through the different Philadelphia majors, earning points, gaining themselves in. That's a 180, folks. From nice start, second leg. Yeah, you can follow that. All these gentlemen here garnered points coming to them, the varying Philadelphia majors, earning them to the Premier League. Be able to back it up. Oh, just a little 5 perfect darts. Just a little wayward with that 6 dart. Justin down to the great 140 answer by Frank. Folks, this type of quality, this is why Wayward, you can definitely are in Premier League. Big numbers here. Frank choosing to stay there on the 19 on the 18s, leaving himself 50. Newman, 60 left. Pops trying to level this, break back. Just a bit high. See what route Frank decides to go with this 50. We were didn't follow up second. 37, excuse me, 34. Reeve at top. Nails it with the second dart. Look at the way his darts kind of. Newman, have time, Philadelphia. And I'll just try and pull up more information, Mr. Newman. Get 5-time Mr. Philadelphia winner, and these are all the Philadelphia majors. 4-time Larry Wiz cricket champ. Won the very first Philly Legends, which was later changed to the McGinnis. He also won the Premier League in 2020 and in 2016. DC North America out Continental Cup appearance, 3 DPNY finals appearances, countless other little trophies all around, and a former card holder as well. There's Frank Gorham. Uh, he's actually yet to win one of the Philadelphia majors, but he has been top 2, top 4 throughout. He is always won a number of championships with Quaker City teams, along with the Fisher Cup championships as well.
Current president of Quaker City.
And he is the current president of the Quaker City. And in case you didn't
Excuse
know,
me, Vice President. Ricky's going to smack me when I go over there. Vice President.
Vice President Ricky Archangel is the president. And that voice that you hear, popping in every once in a blue moon is none other than Mr. Matt Forkin, the producer here from East Coast Darts. As, yes, I know that third game ended with Newman taking that out. I didn't even mention it. Went over their profile information. 80 there. Form. Lots of fans for all of these individuals down the line. Okay, giving y'all some other updates on other matches. Chris Frill, Lou Vessels currently is up 4-0. Brian Calpin is up 3-0 on Benny Amade. Mike Campagna and Al Flamenco are locked. Are ending a tie. That's a 180 there from Frank. Paddling back and forth, both of these gentlemen. Frank is down to an first. And not able to get any pressure on. So Frank will actually have 6 darts from 136. Jazz.
And Gorham blows it.
Gorham just busted a 140, just busted that. But lucky for him, he will be able to get back up here because back on 170. What kind of sure if I was to ask him, he'd probably say he threw that second dart high on purpose just to make. After the first 2 legs being a break of throws, and then the third leg, Newman Holden throw.
And 2, it's been low.
Well, we got notified that the voices might be coming in and out just a little bit on the sound quality. Do know that we've got our filters up because we don't want to get any background noise or anything else. So that just outside third dart, but we want to make sure we don't accidentally get any background music or anything. Double 6. Go down to the 3. And busted it with that third dart. Right church, wrong pew. Catches it there. Yeah, we just want to make sure that we don't lose or get anything messed up. We've already been getting a little bit of warnings and stuff about background music bleed over and such because of the music. But with that being said, hopefully can improve that sound just a bit. Unfortunately, we've got zero control over the music played in the background. We are now locked 2 legs each in this best of 12. All right, a little bit of adjustment on there, Russ. Let us know if that sounds a little bit better. I know it's not just me going quiet. For anybody out there watching, joining or anything along those lines, don't forget organizer here, man behind the curtain, Mr. Kevin Wilkerson. You get a chance tomorrow or later today, or whatever the case is, give him a little shout out for your happy birthday, because tomorrow is his birthday. So tomorrow, a little early, happy early birthday there, Kevin. He's done an outstanding job behind the scenes here, organizing, player profiles. Got him and even gave him like a little booklet, pamphlet thing to with all the rules and everything. So
does a lot of work for Philly Darts.
Oh, he does a whole lot of work for Philly Darts. Not only working with this, working with the pulling all the strings for the Dart Player Philadelphia, member of the Advanced Singles League Board, one of the sponsors, just like M&O Dart Promotions and the others that you see up there in the top right-hand corner. Outstanding job by Kevin. So, get a chance, if you tell him happy birthday, and if you don't get a chance to tell him happy birthday, just tell him what an outstanding job that he is doing for Philadelphia Darts. We can all back and enjoy Newman with 108 down to the 1976. We'll leave a 32, but now setting on 70. Frank 71 left. To go. Trip 13, 39. Trip 17 leaves double 10.
A lot of options.
And he went for 54. At top. And catches it.
He didn't shoot till he was ready, and it paid off.
Yeah, definitely. Right there was another break a throw. If he's able to continue. Yeah, give you a quick update on other matches going on. Chris Friel and Lou Vessels. Chris Friel. Well, that match is actually now complete as Chris has defeated Lou 7-0. 7-0. Brian Calpin and Benny Abade. Brian is up 3 legs to 2. And Mike Camp is up 4 legs to 3 on Alpha Manco. If I can, I guess I can't. what kind of little stats we might be able to pull up from some of these other matches. There's Chris in that match against Lou. Chris averaged right around a 74. And a 41% on his checkouts. As Lou missed about 6 starts at a checkout, so that can definitely affect your play right there.
Frill's on fire.
Pretty good shooting right there from Chris Frill. So just giving you an idea on like some of our stats, such that both these gentlemen here averaging mid-60s, mid-60s to low 70s. Dan Spencer, welcome to the chats. Thanks for joining us. Hope everyone is enjoying this. For all the viewers out there, whether it's Twitch, Facebook, or on our YouTube channel. And yeah, folks, we're going to be expanding that YouTube channel out a little bit more here in a bit, uploading videos.
Matches we have saved, we'll have them up on YouTube.
Broken down. So if you got a favorite match that you want to see or didn't see, previously, you want to take a look back over, maybe you were involved in, you'll be able to jump onto there. We are constantly working to try and bring to you bigger, better, bolder, brighter darts up and down the line as we're coming to you live from the Columbia Social Club for the 2022 Philadelphia Premier League. Again, 10 individuals that have fought their way through varying point systems.
Going for it.
Gonna have to. Just outside. Now your partner's sitting on an out down to 96. You got 85. Newman with 96. It's a beautiful start. And not able to follow it up. Break back. Frank coming back up with 25 left. At the bottom of the board, so the 17 got 8 left, double 4, just inside, down to the double 2. Oh, just brought that in, leaving himself in the madhouse. Newman back with, looking at eyeballing that double 9. That one's a bit inside, yeah, and he just went to go and set it up. First start just dropping a little bit in. Jimmy gets another shot to try and level this match. Back up to 3s. Oh, and you know what? I think I'm going to just keep the camera right there as both players are now looking at double 1. As Frank is able to catch it. Sorry, folks. It wasn't nothing. Just a little. Sometimes I get here quiet and I'm just watching and enjoying the darts. Just like you, I'm a fan of the darts.
Well, you have the added benefit of you can see the whole room too.
That is true. That is true. Only thing bad right now is this chair sucks. I need to get me a nice chair to sit in.
Your cushy one on the stage.
I know, I'm not up on the stage in the king seat chair. Frank catching. Trying to set that. Eyeballing this in. Catches it. That's it. Give you a quick update on the standings for the 2023 top 10 eligible or would make it in right now. Top 10 currently ones that we have already in this group here. Mr. Timmy O'Brien leading with 20 points. Mike Campagna with 12 points. Seems like both of these guys, it's either one wins or the other one wins on one years. Rory Goodfellow sitting at 5 points is in third position. Fourth position with tied for fifth. Blue Vessels with 3 points. I actually currently eligible for it 2023 because I got 2.5 points myself, so never know, I might make it into it as well.
You already qualified for the Wiz in October.
I have qualified for. Following that, at 2 points, Chris Frill and Benny Amadei, both of them already 2022 members, and Paul Rudder in that 10th spot right now with 1.5 points. We've got a 7-way tie, all at 1 point. Joe Craig, John Ray Rulon sitting on 1.
Gonna make the last two majors interesting.
That's another 180 there from Jim Newman. Our fourth 180 the night, third from Jim, and one.
Quick game. One.
Battling down 3, 6 scored. Sitting on top. He is happy. Looks like one of my darts. Or Matt's.
I was waiting.
Left after that first. Stops. And catches it to restore that 2-leg lead.
2 more for the win.
In this best 12 or first to 7. And for everybody joining us, whether it's Facebook, Twitch, YouTube, whatever the case is, thank you all for joining. Big shout out to all the sponsors that we've got up there, all the varying leagues that help make this possible. M&O, Dart Production, PSL, Old English, ASL, Quaker City, Women of Philadelphia English Dart Leagues, and of course our Quaker City, I think. Venue where East Coast have the 2022 Philadelphia Premier League. This is week number 1. And make sure y'all keep following us each week. We're going to try and get 2 to 3 matches on at a time. And stick around for whenever we have our grand finals for this. We got something special planned for the grand finals. I think that y'all might enjoy it all.
A little photo shoot happening next to us over here.
Yeah, we got a little photo shoot happening back behind us here. Mike Campagna and Al Formenko, since their match ended up, Mike ended up winning that 7 legs to 4.
That was a 4-4 tie at one point.
It was. It was. Both of them averaging upper 60s. Good little job from both. I think probably the big difference might have been a camp on his outs. Generally what happens whenever. Back behind us, yeah, we got a little photo shoot happening here. Kevin taking photos of the gentlemen, as both these guys are both down to a Frank's going to have an opportunity at Shanghai. Beautiful first. Stops to finish it off. And just dropped it. You could kind of tell he just kind of dropped that a little bit low with his arm.
Frank loves that. He loves to lunge on his last dart and follow through the Aki, and it lost him
now.
there.
70 left. 120 in that. Taking a look at the bullseye. Oh, and just like with Frank earlier, just a single. See what route Jim goes here with the 25. Going for the 1, looking at double 12. That's about the same place he put that dart earlier whenever he was going at it. And also with the double six. Almost seems like his darts are drawn to those positions. Frank's not going to give him another opportunity and bumps up to a 3-leg lead. 6-3 in this best of 12. So at this point right here, Frank is guaranteed at least a point for a tie.
It's a good start.
Looking for 2 points for the win.
Every shooter will play each other once, and then we will drop the bottom 2 in about 3 weeks. And then keep your scores, start over.
Yep. This is they're going to be throwing a lot of darts in the next 3 weeks.
Yes, they are.
It's these guys are used to it. Guys are definitely used to it.
Newman shot good every game so far. It's just once he gets down to the setups, he's slightly missing.
Great 140. Tell people don't get caught up on the averages too much, because if you look, Frank's averaging a 65 and Newman's averaging almost 70. But it's kind of like you said, whenever it's coming down to the setup portions. As I say that, I think that's a ton right there, which is good setup. But Frank with 133 left.
I think he caught the 7 there.
Can't tell if it's a 7 or a trip 7.
I meant trip 7, sorry.
Well,
61 score, I think.
If he would have caught the trip 19 right there, it would have been 76 left, which would have then left him with a option.
Those shots right there, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
That second.
$72 for the match. Just right to get a little bit better view. Oh, and just a bit high. Keep that camera right there, because that's the same target Newman's got. Catches it there, and we are continuing on. Like, don't count me out just yet. Our other matches that's going on right now, Brian Calpin and Benny Amadei are locked at 5 legs each. And we have another match underway now. Timmy O'Brien and Lou Vessels are underway. Lou took up the first leg of that match. Again, everybody's going to be playing 3 matches. Yes, Pete, there will be another match after this one.
Ryan Calpin and Mike Camper next.
Calpin and Pena will be up next on the stream. And I think we're going to be finishing it with Timmy O'Brien against Jeff Marinucci. So we've actually got 2 more matches up on the stream tonight. 2 more. 3 more?
Brian Calpin, Mike Camp, Lou Vessels, Alfremenko, and then we're going to end with Timmy and Nucci.
Oh, okay. All right, we got 3 more matches up. So, man, we're bringing all kinds of darts to you tonight. So if you haven't tuned in, or you tell your friends haven't tuned in, let them know. Looks like, yeah, we got 3 other matches tonight. We're going to keep it coming to you.
I think Kevin's just trying to stretch out how much time we're here, so it's midnight and we have to buy him drinks for his birthday.
Okay. Pressure's going to be under 85. Be under a good 4 plays. Let's see how Frank goes at this one. Is he going 9? He is going the double 18. That one went a little bit too high. Hoping that he'll get another opportunity. Beautiful first start. Trip 1648 leaves 20. That button. Not happy with that result. That's a few times tonight.
Gonna do it.
Catches it. And that is the game shot and the match, folks. Frank takes this first match 7 legs to 4. Outstanding job by both individuals. With that, so I'm going to take a little voice break. Be back with you soon. All right, folks. Hey, I am back. Ready for our ready for our warmed up here. Two gentlemen are warming up here. Yeah, see if I can bring up a little bit of info on both of them. Try and give you up action. What we've got going on. So let's see. Kind of going off of Kevin's outstanding promos that he did for now in the 2021 majors, which led him to the got Mike Campagna finished second in Mr. Philadelphia, top 8 in both the Dan Valetto and Dick McGinnis shoots, and a top 12 at the Larry Wiz qualifier. Camp has previous major 3-time AFL Division 8 versus titles, Fisher Cup, and a 2022 scorecard with the CD. Whereas Brian Calpin underway. Calpin here, 21 majors. He finished second at the McGinnis Grand Slam, fourth at Mr. Philadelphia, and 8th in the Ennis. Won the Dan Crickets. Both of the fine gentlemen right here. In previous matches tonight, Mike Campagna defeated Al Flamenco 7 legs to 4, whereas Calpin lost to Benny Amadei 7-5. Both of them in their first match tonight. So again, for everybody, I see you. Left. Just dropped that first leg, or that third dart there. Just dropped a little bit below. Apologies, had the hiccups there. Brian with that 104 opted the 16 route. As Camp is able to take the double 10 first dart for a nice little 16 darter, break a throw. This is match number 2 for both of these individuals. 2022 Philadelphia Premier League best of 12. Potential tie, or he could first to 7, however it goes. Great recovery with those last two after that first start went wayward into the ones. It's 3 times now that I've seen the third dart just miss at. Quite catching the 180, but this is only the second leg, and the way these two guys are firing already. Great 122. Ford will leave camp on tops if he gets the opportunity, as Brian stepping up with. And catches it there. Break right back. Just breaking right back. Starting off with back-to-back break of throws. One thing about all of these players, got like great recovery and great cover shots. The first or second dart goes a little bit wayward. They're able to, and again with that, they're able to many times that they don't go hitting a. As I'm looking over here to my partner Matt, whenever I look at those Premier League points for 23 and see that I have a potential, I'm a little nervous. I'm like, and these boys are hitting a little bit better than I am right now.
But the guy shooting right now, you beat in Mr. Philly to move into third place.
True.
Oh, sorry, I'm wrong. You had to beat John Mead after.
I did have to beat him. Unfortunately, lost to Rory in the deciding leg of ours. Again, for everybody joining us, yeah, appreciate each and every one of y'all for joining us. 79 score. Mike. Some that would argue that right now Mike is probably one of the top two shooters in the city right now. Him and Mr. Timmy O'Brien. Like they're battling it out each week. Gonna win. Like 3 break of throws in a row. Mike has been throwing good, consistent darts for the last couple of years.
I mean, this year's a perfect example of if you want to win a major, you're either beating Timmy or Camp to get there, or hope someone does the dirty work for you. Because
that is true.
The entirety of the year has just been Timmy versus Camp, with the exception of Rory took Camp out at Mr. Philly, and then
No, I did.
You took him out of the winners bracket. You just put him away.
Yeah. I was able to knock him out of that, but I didn't get a chance to do that to Timmy because Rory did that to me. It's not about me. It's about these guys.
Next year it'll be about you.
Maybe. The 2020 won by Newman.
What's the 2020 or the 2021?
I actually have to double check on that.
I believe the 2021 was Timmy Camp final as well.
Jumping through all of our database here and everything.
I don't think we set it up through Dark Connect.
It may not have been through Dark Connect.
It was a one-day event.
A Camp trying to set up this 179 down to an 95 84. At his pressure on that. That one, fire over there by that trip 5. Dropping that third dart. A 100 score. I put a little bit pressure on Camp with this 20. Little better view at it.
Very far off the Aki there. His head almost blocked the camera.
Stays there. He'll be looking at that same target. Oh, same result. Just inside the double 10. Camp's able to ride that first one right in there. Here, clanking off of the first start. Set up as a good guide. And that's our first hole to throw. And this is the 2022 Philadelphia Premier League coming to you live from Columbia Social Club, East Coast Darts. I am Troy Colin, joined every once in a blue moon by Mr. Matt Forkin on the microphone.
I don't have to run around as much today. There's no tournaments to direct and assist Kevin.
Yeah, he's just dealing with all my little whims on, hey, can we tweak this and all like that, just to bring you.
Hey, Matt, this ad is a quarter of an inch bigger than the other ones.
Yeah. No, it wasn't a quarter of an inch bigger. But we're just doing this to try and bring you best quality darts. Because that's what we like to do here on East Coast Darts. We'll be coming to you every Tuesday during this Premier League. Get a 18th. We will be live the Dart Player Philadelphia event number 3. And then on the 23rd of July, we're going to be heading up to Northern Jersey to broadcast Dirty Jersey Darts Open out of the Knights of Columbus Hall, North Arlington, New Jersey. Make sure you follow us, give us set up your notifications so that you can see whenever we are on, so that you can continue to follow along with us. You're there in the watching us on Facebook chat, Twitch, whatever the case is, on YouTube. Make sure you give us a throw us a little message. Let us know who you're rooting for. How your darts are going.
Well, for those that don't think their darts are going well and haven't come to a Dart Player Philadelphia event, just know I'm 19th in the standings right now, and top C's team make it. So
yeah,
you gotta go.
And he stinks.
Terrible. Actually, I shot pretty well last time on camera.
I know you did. I'm messing with you, man. But I can tell you right now that these two guys are firing off very well. Special Camp. Man, Camp, it looks like he is a little bit more relaxed than normal.
I was curious if all those ton 40s were getting to him. He just wanted the ton 80. Seemed like it was bothering him. It clearly isn't. He's sitting here with an 86 average on the match.
Alpin, he was looking for 2 trip 17s, which were in tops. 74 left at this. Matt's over here sitting like, probably wondering, how did he calculate that up so quick? I do my math weird. So I knew that if he would have hit a trip, he had 40 left, but he did a single, so that 40 and add 34 to it, and it makes 74.
Weird way to do it.
Yeah. Everybody got their own little bit. Yep, 82 scored, leaving himself 60 as Camp. That same 60 left. Wayward first. Don't see that very often from Camp.
His darts are coming out a little sideways.
But that third dart dropping a little bit. That, unfortunately, I have seen a little bit too much, and I know he has seen that too much for his liking. Galpin's able to make him pay once again. Actually, another hole to throw.
This is just a perfect example of what the Premier League is. Brian Calpin, very seasoned shooter, major winner. Mike Camp, same thing. You're looking at mid-70s, mid-80 averages the whole way down. It's a 3-2 game.
Capital follow-on matches. Second round matches. Call it. Timmy O'Brien has defeated Lou Vessels at a score of 7-4. Also, Chris Frill and Frank Gorham. Chris Frill is up 6-0. Benny Amadei and Jim Newman are locked at 1 leg each, and Jeff Marinucci and Al Flamenco are locked at 2 legs. Kind of gives you a quick little update on where the second round matches are going. One thing I like Camp, the way that he has been throwing is, there's a lot of players that, like this instance right here, he's got 243 left. That a lot of them are thinking that they have to, all right, I didn't hit the big trip or something, and I got to try and balance it out just right. When they can't possibly take it out with the 2 remaining darts, where he'll just keep pushing and plugging along, to make sure he's already on the throw. He's going to stay there, a little bit more solid. He likes hitting the trip 20s, and he does it pretty well, a lot better than I do. Well, 76 scored, leaves 61. My math is correct.
You do it weird. I'm not even going to check it now.
And he decided to stay right there.
I like that move.
95 scored. 2.
And if you catch the 133, a double 2 is fine.
60. 15. Looking at that bull. And he catches it for an, you can see what that meant to him, too. A little nice shot action given to him. Little appreciation by
Camp's not scared to put on a show. Very animated shooter.
He is.
As animated as the guy to the left of the camera there, Benny.
Yeah. Benny got caught on camera, during our last thing, doing a little dance with his daughter, which was great. Yeah. He was having a good time, and she was here supporting him. And yeah, Russ, we see that. You're saying, let's go Al. I guess he's a fan of Al Flamenco.
Who will be up next on stream?
Al Flamenco will be up next on the stream, going up against
Lou Vessels.
Mr. Lou Vessels himself.
Should have put a microphone up there. Brian's dart nickname is Come On Brian Calpin, because you hear Come On Brian at least 6 or 7 times while he shoots.
Oh yeah, he definitely likes talking to himself. And we see that second round match, Chris Frill has defeated Frank Gorham at a score of 7-1. Chris throwing in a nice little, almost an 85 average right there.
That's actually the first leg he's lost today. He won 7-0, and then he was up 6-0, and Frank was able to steal one from him.
All right. I don't know if Frank stole that one from him. I saw the score for that match.
No, Frill had a look at the out because Frank choked on it, and then
he slipped up. He didn't choke. All right, watch it.
Just because it's Frank Gorham, I'm going to say he choked.
Okay. Jim Newman is up 2-1 on Benny Amadei. Jeff Marinucci is up 3 legs to 2 on Al currently. So if you're not local to us, if you're not local to us in the Philadelphia area, well, I know Kelly Gallagher is watching down there in Houston, but if anyone else is watching from out and around, let us know where you're watching from. You know, trying to trying to get the word out, spread it out. Don't forget to share it. Tell your friends, tell your family, hide your kids, hide your wife, all that other funny stuff. Tell us who you're rooting for. I see Russ. Russ is giving a little cheer for Al. So me, I don't have a horse in this race. I just like good quality darts up and down the line. This little 100. Put some pressure.
Oh, that doesn't help much, but better than a single.
78 scored. May go at the 18s with that next dart. Amp will be stepping back up. 60 left. Starting to get a little frustrated with himself on that tops. Times now. Brittany. Lady. Top ladies in the city right now. I'd say it's her birthday, and to our organizer here, Kevin Wilson, tomorrow is his birthday. Big shout out, happy birthday to them. Right. Camp just great response there by Calpin. Back
Firing tonight. They are firing.
having trouble this. Then I probably just threw the commentator's curse on.
We call it the colon curse now.
Oh, hope your colon doesn't get cursed. Be very spastic. And for everybody out there joining us, in case you don't know, make sure I mentioned earlier about the 16th of us streaming Dart Player Philadelphia Event 3, and on the 23rd, the Dirty Jersey Darts Open. Make sure you join us, because also Labor Day weekend, we are going to be down in the Washington, D.C. area for the Washington Area Darters Association, the
WADA Open.
Gosh. It is the WADA. It is the, I'm trying to remember the number. I want to say 35th annual, but double check on the 22nd annual Washington Area Open, brought to you by the Washington Area Darters Association. They have selected us to stream that event, so if you're not going to be able to be in attendance all weekend long, you'll be seeing us stream to you live there.
Not sharp on his double top today.
He will be back up there. Calpin's still back on 180. But after that first start, there's the come on. He is going to be under some pressure. Liz McCluskey joining us on Facebook. Hi, Liz. Camp redeems himself and gets back to a 2-leg lead, leading now 5-3 in this best of 12. Lizard, where you been hiding? I haven't seen you around lately. Okay, Liz. Scored by Brian. Doing a whole lot of work there. The paramedic scene, the ambulance crew. Wayward again with that third dart.
Starts to make you wonder why didn't he stay at 19 the whole match?
Camp knows he needed another treble right there. Treble would have got him down to an out. Out. People look at that and be like, oh, man, he go for that point there. No, but Camp is back on 160 and we has the ability to take this out. Ryan stepping up. That tops. Slide underneath. Both players seem to be struggling with the double 20 a little bit. Boom, just like that. Back to a 1-leg difference. Just give you an idea how these guys are scoring. I mean, they're scoring very well. But even with the number of missed doubles here and there from both players, you're looking at the scores. 77 average, playing on an 85 average.
Well, the fatigue's got to be setting in.
Oh, again,
Very few breaks, longer format.
Longer format, but I also know that these guys, it's nothing for them to sit around and play a best of 31, you know, and then, oh yeah, they're going to follow that with another best of 31 or, you know, best of 13 sets and 5 legs per set up. So both these guys are used to long days of throwing and going deep into tournaments. That's one of the reasons why they're here. Deep into the tournaments, scoring well. Is Campus finally able to fill it up for a 180? I know he had been a little distraught first few times here and there, but fills it up for the 180.
Big sign of relief on his face finally.
Yeah. And so he's sitting on 140 after 9. Need to find that lipstick, and he does so right there. 40 left after 12 darts. Six darts. Needs only one. Probably wonder where has that. Okay, folks, this. I don't know why it's kicking out. But this is going to be interesting. I got Frank Gorham over here back behind me just a little bit, and he's, apparently our producer Matt Forkin here has been talking a little bit of smack back and forth to Frank that challenged him to some darts or something.
He wants to take a shot every leg of darts, and he thinks he's going to beat me.
Oh my. Okay. I will not be a scorekeeper on that because I value my life. Because after a round or two of that, it's probably going to be darts are going to be thrown at each other. You know.
Oh, Frank is going to be falling over after the 4th leg.
I don't know about that. So what do y'all think, folks? Frank or Matt, who's going to last the longest and still be able to see the board? And no, I'm not going to stream it.
Oh, God, no, I would never stream that.
Even though we are flagged for mature content, and that's still more than what I want to show.
Oh, we might just hit a camera with a dart.
And the cameras are nowhere near the dartboards, so that's tell you what they would end up shooting at. Cam's down to an out first. First look, but what type of pressure will he be under? Oh, and he left himself on a bogey. So Camp actually has 6 darts for this 146 for the match. $138. I know that was a single. 98. We're leaving them on 48. $78 scored. Something. 84. No, 78 scored leaves 84.
You're saying he scored an 84. I was like, bad math, Troy. Bad math.
No. Camp with 48 left for the match. Oh, that kicked off that second part down into
Gets
the double.
flight.
Yeah, kissed it down into that double 7. First at his 19 is going to go up to the top to the 20s. Oh, both of them just missing. Just missing. Mike now, double 9. Going to be able to use that as a guide? Tell his frustration at missing the doubles right now. Brian going to go straight at that double 15. He looks like he's eyeballing it. Oh, I think he started to move forward because he thought it was in. He does catch it, so we are going another leg here, folks. Both them final. Up 5. See? Jeff Marinucci and Al Flamenco are locked up at 4 legs each, and Mr. Timmy O'Brien has started his second match against Chris Friel and is currently up 4 legs to none on Mr. Chris Friel. So Calpin, after his first starts, went a little wayward. Just able to rectify himself, catching at least 1 triple right there. Ton scored, gets him kind of back into the match. Cam still wants to put a little bit of extra pressure. Great cover. 96 scored. Camp looking at potentially 6 starts from 228. Calpin is not going to go away quietly. Beautiful. Beautiful darts right there. Gets him down to 128.
It's a good pick with the last dart there.
That was. 90 scored, but it's not getting an out, so Camp has at least 6 from this 128.
Not going to rush anything, just take his time.
And see, and that's one of the little things that I was talking about earlier, where some people with that 128, the first dart goes into the 5, they immediately want to go to something odd, like the 19s or something.
Even it out.
To try and even it out, knowing that he's not going to be able to take 123 out with 2 darts.
Yeah, it's knowing what your opponent's at.
So
and
he stayed there, knowing that his opponent's out. He stayed there and just continued working. So with 174, debating on which way he's going to go here, he does want to try and at least set himself up for an opportunity at an out. 42 scored, at least 155.
it's a chance.
As Camp, looking at probably treble 17 first. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong thing. I'm clicking the wrong button as he takes out the 83 to win this 7 legs to 5. Outstanding job by both players. We'll be coming back to you here in just a bit with our third match, which will be, again, Lou Vessels against Al Flamenco. But might be waiting just a touch right now because Al Flamenco is still in a match against Jeff Marinucci, in which they are at 5 legs 4 for Jeff right now. So give us a few moments. We'll be back on. We're going to keep the hall open so you can see, check out your favorite player out to there. As we run through everything, let's see. Other matches currently going on. Jim Newman is up 5 legs to 4 on Benny Amade. Timmy O'Brien is up 5-0 on Chris Frill. So these again coming to you live from the Columbia Social Club, 2022 Philadelphia Premier League. So it was on your right it was on your right arrow. Matt thought he was going a little crazy because his microphone was just set up on the keyboard. So, all right, folks, I'll be back in a little bit with our next match coming up here soon. Don't you go anywhere. Hey, that's right, folks. We're back. With our third match of the night, we got none other than Mr. Lou Vessels going up against Al Flamenco. Fliegerman joining us in the chats there. Lou Vessels, Al Flamenco coming up, or starting off here. Let's
171.
It is a 171 from Al. It's a great way to start this leg off. We're pushing along, pressing along, going along, and I'm gonna try and bring up a little bit of info about both of these individuals here. See what kind of goodies that I can provide to you. Let's see, which one do I get to first? All right, we're gonna talk about Mr. Al Flamenco. His venture, his journey of how he got into the Premier League this year. Let's see.
Tough kiss out there.
It was. We got a couple of top eights in both the McGuinness and Mr. Philadelphia shoot. Oh, I'm sorry. Mr. Philadelphia was a top 6. McGuinness was a top 8. Top 16 at the Ennis match play, and a top 32 at the Wiz cricket. Let's see. He's won a number of Division I championships with Quaker City. Thursday night singles champ also. At some of the varying regional shoots and charity shoots, he's also won and runner-up into. So a lot of good stuff. Then Mr. Lou Vessels here, top 16 in both Mr. Philadelphia and the Dick McGuinness, top 64 at the Ennis match play, and finished third at the Larry Wiz. He is a current CDC tour card holder. Actually went over representing and shot at the tried qualifying for the North America Masters, North America Championship over in Indianapolis. Came up a little bit short on that venture.
Just couldn't get past Darren Young.
There's a lot of people that fall into that category of not being able to get past Darren Young. Well, Flieger, we're actually glad that you're able to join us here tonight. We always like to see who we got joining us in the chats. And again, for everyone else, like I said, you see us here in the chats as Al is able to take this first leg, a little break a throw action. Again, this is the 2022 Philadelphia Premier League. 10 of the best shooters in the city battling it out to be Premier League champ. Each one of them working their way through the different Philadelphia majors, earning points, earning their spots into this premier event. This being our third match of the night, but don't worry, folks. We got a surprise for you because we do have a fourth match going to be coming up a little bit later. It'll be a fourth match that will be on the stream. Will be Timmy O'Brien going up against none other than Jeff Marinucci. And just to give you an idea, Timmy O'Brien earlier in the evening defeated Lou Vessels a score of 7-4. Timmy averaged just a little bit over 71. And then Timmy played against Chris Frill. And man, we missed a prime opportunity to have that one up on the stream because Timmy defeated Chris Frill, score of 7-2, and averaged a 98 in that match.
Lou's struggling to find a triple here.
And if I know Al, he is going to try and do everything he can to capitalize on that.
Loves his 19s.
Oh, that he does, but still has that capability of flying up there to them trip 20s.
There he is. Nice ton, get his legs under him. Back in the match.
I can't remember if we've had Al up on the stream yet or not.
We did. We just had him DPPHL number 2. He beat Kenzie in the 8, I believe.
Oh, okay. I got a serious case of CRS, folks. You know, can't remember. Beep. Anyway. All right. 98 score or 94 scored right there. We'll put pressure on this. That's going to leave Al 60.
Here's the fun part when you watch Lou. What math is going through his head right now?
Yep. Most people would go for the 20s. There you go. Looking at double 12 now. Just a bit out. Al, even though he's a 19 shooter, he can still pile in those 20s as well. So he's looking for tops for 2-leg nothing league. Oh, I guess that was a single one. Gives Lou another shot at the double 12. See if he can ride that one in. Like he was working away from it. Double 18 left for Al. Catches it with a third dart to take the second leg. Both of these guys seem to throw with a similar rhythm. Let's see.
It's good pace.
Yeah, it is good pace. Right now, currently, based on the scoring and stuff like that, it might seem to favor Al. Seeing as how he's catching a few more trips than Lou is, I believe.
I can tell he's frustrated now. Lou is pushing at the triple instead of throwing at it. Not taking his time.
And trust me, I know that feeling. You're throwing at it just a little above, a little bit below, trying to, you're like, what am I doing wrong?
You just want one.
That was an early release with that first start. One thing is neither one of these guys are afraid to shoot up against any of the big boys or anything else.
He can't be.
That last start, Al was looking over at the 18s, trying to leave himself on a big fish. Well, you got to make sure that you throw all your darts proper. This 22 by Lou will definitely be under pressure because that looks like 120 scored so far, which will leave 54. May go 14s. Yep. As Lou's stepping up, looking for that double 11. Now with that first start, you got to be a little bit more aggressive right at it. Just inside. Let's see. Let's see if he stays with that double 11 route, and it looks like he is sticking at it. And catches it finally with that second dart.
I believe that's a break a throw as well.
Oh, that
Nope.
was a hold. That was a hold. And there goes Al living in those trip 19s. Much as he hits the trip 19s, I'm wondering if whenever he stands at the Aki right there, if that trip 19 doesn't look about the size of the Grand Canyon.
The way he hits it, I certainly feel. Weird switch to a 17 there. Not quite sure what that was.
Oh, he's trying to get rid of that one off the end with a 91 score. Other matches currently going on. Mike Camp and Jim Newman are underway. Camp's taking the first leg. Brian Calpin and Frank Gorham. Calpin's up 3-0. And then also warming up, Benny Amade and Jeff Marinucci warming up as well, too. I just accidentally closed that window down.
Big darts right there.
Nice 140. Claws him back in. A few wayward darts there by Al.
But will Lou punish him?
We'll find out. .44 scored. Gonna leave him on the big fish. Great first start. Oh, just a touch high. 80 scored, 90 left.
Puts the pressure on.
Could apply a little bit of pressure. All right. See if Lou's going to be able to polish a 70 off here. Oh, yeah. He's going to do it. He's going to have to go the bull route. That's Al stepping up. Eyeballing that tops. And catches that double 10 with the third dart to expand back to a 3-leg to 1 lead, a 2-leg advantage. They ever announce who won? Huh? Back-to-back tons to open up this leg for. Oh no, I'm sorry. That was an 81. I thought that was in. Still 181 to start off. All right, folks. Here with East Coast Darts, while we're working this game down, I'd like a little bit of feedback from everybody out there in the chats. See things that you like, things that you don't like, other improvements, something else different. You got any ideas for us? Shoot us into the message. Let us know. Let us know how we're doing. If there's different camera angles that you might want to see, anything else, please let us know. All right. I know I enjoy bringing the darts to you. As Lou looking over at double 10. And boom, catches that. Clawing back in, but great 2-dart 80 out by Lou. But if there's other camera angles, anything else that you'd like to see, maybe another little feature or something on here. I mean, we don't have the production budget of the PDC, but there might be some things that we could work on. So if you got any ideas or anything, tweaks, anything, please throw us out in the messages. Let us know. See what I can do sometimes during this Premier League to get some of our shooters maybe in between match. Maybe I get them over here for a little bit of a chit chat on the microphone as well too, just to see how we're doing. But Pete Guesswine says he wants some East Coast dart cheerleaders. Well, I don't have any cheerleaders or walk-on people just yet. But if you and Steve Batten are wanting to throw on your mask and act as those cheerleaders, I will definitely put that onto the camera. But we always are working, trying to tweak and improve, getting things just right for you, because I enjoy being up here, talking to y'all about the darts, bringing y'all these great matches up and down the line, whether it's this Premier League for 2022. Okay. or the Dart Player Philadelphia events that we're streaming. The Dirty Jersey Darts Open that we'll be streaming later this month on the 23rd when we head down to WADA to stream that. So Brian Flieger says East Coast Darts swag. It's in the works. That's all I'm going to say. It's in the works. You know what? For right now, I'm going to, let's see. I'm going to, these guys are battling away here. 99 scored, leaves 50 for Lou as Al looking at Shanghai. Oh, just a touch high. Looking over to double 16 and catches it there. And we are tied up. We are locked up. We are locked up now here, and you could start to see that as now that Lou's hit a couple more solid doubles, that and he's starting to feel that confidence a little bit more. Starting to feel that confidence a little bit more. Simple like that for swag is. Oh, Rory Goodfellow is in with asking for a quick score update. All right, let's see. Match is currently underway right now. Benny Amadei and Jeff Marinucci are underway. Mike Camp is up 4-1 on Jim Newman. Brian Calpin is up 5-0 on Frank Gorham. And then our current match that you see right here is at 3-3. Other matches already in the books. Timmy O'Brien. He has won his first two matches, defeating Chris Frill 7-2 and defeating Lou Vessel 7-4. Benny Amadei, his previous two, he tied Jim Newman at 6-6 and defeated Calpin at 5-1. Mike Camp, in his first two matches, defeated Calpin 7-5 and defeated Al Flamenco 7-4. Chris Frill won his first two against Lou 7-0 and Frank Gorham 7-1, losing to Timmy in his third. That score of 7-2. Let's see, who else did I? Frank Gorham. Frank Gorham currently 1-1 on his right now. He defeated Jim Newman 7-4, but lost to Chris Frill 7-1. And he's currently in that match with Brian Calpin right now. So there's little quick updates on your scoring. Hope that helps you out. And Pete Gaswine, don't worry, I didn't forget to see your I didn't miss your comment about your pom poms. I'm just wondering, do your pom poms match your Los Luchaderos? Oh, it was a bust right there from Lude. But the pom poms, make sure they match your mask. Lou will be back as Al's not going to be able to take out this 110. And 78 does put pressure on. Catching it with the second dart. Catching it with the second dart to now clawing from 3-1 down to taking a 4-3 lead. Y'all can see how much that one meant to him as he gave a little fist pump at the end. Yeah, in the chat there with I see Rory Goodfellow, who is current standings right now. He is eligible. If it ended today, he would make the 2023 Premier League, but he's still got a little bit of work to do to ensure. So, good luck to you, Rory, on potential of making it into next year's Premier League. Flieger, you won't make it. I'm going to just throw that out there. Even though I think he did qualify already for the Wiz tournament. So you never know. You win the Wiz, Flieger, since you like cricket so much, you might jump into it. Oh, you haven't qualified for that yet. All right. Well, you're lucky. You don't have to worry about me showing up for the next qualifier. Because that's on the 23rd, and we're going to be up streaming the Dirty Jersey Darts Open on that day. And I already qualified, so you don't have to worry about it. But I'll tell you what, Flieger, if you don't qualify for the Wiz, you can come be my personal scorekeeper. I hear you're really good at it. Oh, just missing out on a 127 out by Al. He didn't have to go the bull route, but he wanted to. So 140, that will definitely put pressure. You retired from darts or scorekeeping there, Flieger? Oh, not able to hit that. Lou stepping up. Just clipped the wrong side of the flight for that second dart. Not able to capitalize on the missed doubles by Al. little reprieve from for Lou, as he will get another opportunity. Looking over here at double 10. If he's able to ride that in. Oh, and just a bit too much inside. Talking himself into frustration starting to set in for both guys with missed doubles. Lou just composing himself. Catches it there to now extend his lead to 5-3, from down 3-1 to a 5-3 advantage. No, nothing wrong with the microphone, folks. Just like I said, occasionally I'm looking at them and just wanting to enjoy the darts, watching it, enjoying it just as you are. Great third from Lou. And again, based on stats and everything, numbers wise, for potential, it's still early on. For next year's Premier League, currently Lou Vessels with 3 points is potentially in, whereas Alfremenko is yet to score any points on this year's majors. So he may not, unless there's a run for him in the final 2 majors, he may not make it into next year's Premier League. Well, Russ, I'd go over there and tell him to get on to it, but I'm staying neutral. I'm not going to interact with the players while they're throwing. Otherwise, I'd tell him to, get on it proper. But it is still a great battle back and forth from both shooters. .106 left for Lou. Oh, 26 left. Oh. Yeah. I don't think he would answer anybody right now, being in the middle of this match. Let's see how Al handles this potential Shanghai. Yep, it's a good thing we don't have microphones here on the players. Don't read lips at home there, kids. Yeah. 26 left. Single 13. Over to double 4. Just outside. Ow. 60 left. And catches it, making him pay, clawing back to within one leg. Okay, Flieger, good. You can read lips. I think he said fudge. Marilyn Peter joining us in the Facebook chats. You know, guys are pretty intense today, being this the first night of the Philadelphia Premier League for 2022. 10 outstanding shooters that have battled their way through different Philadelphia majors, earning points to garner themselves here. We can bring this to you live from the Columbia Social Club. All the varying leagues that we throw in all around, sporting up there onto your screen. Old English Dart League, you know, Philadelphia Singles League, Quaker City English Dart League, the Advanced Singles League, Women of Philadelphia English Dart League. You know, all of them brought to you through here to the Columbia Social Club, so we can bring it to you live on East Coast Darts. I am Troy Colin, joined here with Matt Forkin, the producer, bringing it to you live. Our third match of the evening already. Quick little, if I can pull up quick little updates on some of the other matches underway right now. Jeff Marinucci is up 4 legs to none on Benny Amadei. Mike Campagna is up 6 legs to 3 on Jim Newman. Brian Calpin is up 6-2 on Frank Gorham. And that's a 171 there from Al. That's his second of this match. But all of the matches and scoring and everything, you can follow along on Dart Connect as well. Outstanding job by the organizer behind the scenes, Mr. Kevin Wilkerson. As Al was looking for a tops, I believe, right there. You know, but he's got 20 left. He'll be back up as Lou is way back on 266 and needs to adjust down. Great knowledge of the numbers right there, because if he would have stayed up there on the 20s, it would have left himself a bogey. But no matter, as Al has now tied this up at 5 legs each. And it's a great battle back and forth. You know, Al had a little bit of a lead. Lou battled back, took the lead. Al's come back, tying it up at 5 legs each. Let's see how each of the players can respond. And following this match, we will still have one more match on the board. We'll have one more match on the stream. We're going to be keeping Al Flamenco here. Or no, I'm sorry. We'll be bringing in for our next stream match. Will be none other than Jeff Marinucci, Nooch, going up against T.O.B., Timmy O'Brien himself. Yeah, there will be a little bit of a break, you know, until, you know, reason for that is Jeff was a little bit late because of a prior commitment, but his tardiness was definitely a benefit for us as we're able to bring in 4 matches tonight. I hope that y'all are definitely enjoying it, because I am. I'm having a good time watching this, talking about it with all y'all. Yeah, he is lighting up that trip 19. Got a very abbreviated throw, you know, like mine, you know. Matt's messing with me about my my darts because I've got some unique darts with really long points. You know, that a lot of other people can't throw. That's fine. They don't have to. They're mine.
It's like throwing a syringe at the board.
More of a javelin. Oh, just missed out on that tops. That's twice tonight he threw it tops and went into the double five. But he will be back. But under what kind of pressure? Let's see, double 15. Is he going to go straight at it? Looks like it. All right. Readjust and set it up. Single 7 scored. We'll leave him on 8. Might have an opportunity unless Lou's able to capitalize on this 137. Well, he got the 7 portion out of the way. Al's able to catch that, and you can see the relief, you know, on his face as we are going now to our final leg. Lou needs this to salvage a tie. Al for the win. And Al does have the darts. She's here. Al back to his old reliable 19s. Great 140 from Lou. And you know what? I'm going to go ahead and say this right now. Out of all the players here in the Premier League, I'm going to go ahead and give it to Lou. He's got the best hair. Yeah. I will. Well, Jeff Marinucci is, well, he's missing a lot of hair. So. A good job following that ton, 40 with a ton. Let's just see if he can keep his nerves calm to set this 216 up. Good pick on the third. Good pick on the third after a wayward second. Al's not. He needed at least 2 triples to get down to an out. So Lou's going to have at least 6 starts from 134. He may go over the 18s now. Yep. Just kind of dropped it just a bit. Let's see how much pressure that 90 is going to be under. Well, 40 scored, back at 190. So still plenty of time for Lou. Is he going at the bull? Oh.
Plays it safe.
He does. Yep. $95 will leave 95. But will he have an opportunity as Lou is going to step up? Eyeballing that double 16. Just inside. That's going to be curious how Al goes for this 95. Does he go down to his 19s? The way he hits those might not be a bad idea. And he did. Some people will go with the 19s. Some people might go with the bullseye on the first dart. Yeah.
Worst case scenario there.
That is definitely a worst case. He needed that to salvage a point from this. That's Al, 48. Oh, he is not able to, make him pay.
Live with his Ace Ventura looking hair.
Yeah. As I hear Al up there at the board after that miss telling himself, I hate darts. And Lou is able to connect on the missed opportunity by Al to salvage a tie. 6-6. Great battle by both gentlemen. We will be setting up our next match here momentarily. And again, that next match is going to be against Jeff Marinucci coming up against Timmy O'Brien. So it's going to be a few minutes here, folks, as Jeff is currently finishing up his match with Benny Amadei. Quick little updates on some of the other matches that already were going on. Mike Campagna has defeated Jim Newman 7-4, and Brian Calpin defeated Frank Gorham 6-2. So with that being said, while you can see down there Benny and Jeff playing their match. As soon as that match is done, we're going to get Jeff going up against Timmy O'Brien here soon. So we'll take a quick little pause for the cause and get that back to you here momentarily, folks. Don't go anywhere. And yeah, all right, we're back for the final match of the evening here. Just making sure all the sounds and everything are working proper. Yeah, it looks like they are.
You gotta
Okay.
turn them on first.
Shut up. That's why you're doing it. I'm just talking. Okay. As we got the final match of the evening here for the opening night of the 2022 Philadelphia Premier League. We got Jeff Marinucci going up against Timmy O'Brien, and as they corked it up, you can see that Timmy has won the first leg. All right, or won the cork, not the first leg. He won the cork, so we'll be getting underway. Giving a little update about the players here. Jeff Marinucci coming into the Premier League, garnered points, top 8 at the McGuinness Grand Slam, top 24 at Mr. Philadelphia, top 64 at the Ennis Match Play, and a top, looks like 8 at the Wiz. Okay, and Jeff, primarily Philadelphia Singles League player, PSL. But he also plays in Quaker City as well too, having won multiple championships with that. Number of runner-ups and other events here and there, Fisher Cup titles, etc. And then we've got none other than Mr. Timmy O'Brien. Now, Timmy O'Brien, many are considering him one of the best ever to play in the Philadelphia area here. During the 2021 Majors reign, he only played in 2 of the 5 majors, and he won both of them, the Ennis Match Play and the Wiz Cricket. And that definitely garnered him up as the number 1 seed for the Premier League. In addition, with all of that other stuff, he has won the Larry Wiz Cricket title 5 times, all of them in a row. 3 Mr. Philly titles, 2 Ennis Match Plays, 2 Valettos, and 1 McGuinness Grand Slam. As he is looking at tops to try and get that first leg, and boom, just like that, a first leg is under his belt. There's a nice hole to throw on a 15-darter. He's won a number of others. He's won the Premier League twice, Masters Classic, number of Fisher Cups, and a wide variety of other tournaments and everything else around. So he also just recently won Dart Player Philadelphia event number 2 under his belt. So you can see that he is, well, honestly, right now, he's the man to beat here in the city. And that's what Jeff is going to just try to do. We'll let you know previous matches tonight. Let's see, we've got Jeff Marinucci defeated Benny Amadei 7-3, and then also defeated Al Flamenco 7-4, whereas Timmy O'Brien has defeated Lou Vessel 7-4, and Chris Frill 7-2. And one nice thing on that one there, that match against Chris Frill in that 7-2, Timmy averaged a 98 for that match. So he's on fire, folks. Jeff never wears his glasses whenever he shoots. He's always squinting. Working to set up 161. 129 scored. We'll leave him on 32, and he will be back up as Timmy is back on 247. Let's see what kind of pressure Timmy can put in. That's a 180. That's a lot of pressure right there. It gets him down to a 67 out as Jeff. Oh, that's not in. Get back to the line.
That's why you never move.
Yep. He should have stepped away and re-caught himself, but everybody's got their own little bit. And 67 scored. Looking at tops. Timmy went for a little bit different route there. He was going for the Trip 19. Trip 19 was 27, which would have left him tops. Whereas, Trip 9. That's what I said. That's what I'm going with. As Jeff now want to try and clean it all up, refocus, squaring himself up. As I'm just hitting all kinds of wrong buttons here, folks. I was looking at the wrong score. But Jeff busted that, going inside on the double 4, inside on the double 2, and then inside on the double 1. So now let's see if we can get this right. Readjusting catches to level it up at one leg each. Tough catching the very end of the flight, almost Robin Hooding, but ended up bouncing out. I know in past years, whenever you're standing at the line, when they're standing at the line, and I'll try and kick it over here and show you here in just a little bit. Both of them have very unique, different stances. The ton answered from there. But you can see Timmy's more that flat foot up against the board. He fires in a 140, whereas Jeff is more squared up as he throws. And I know in years past, Jeff had done that, and he started tweaking his stance just a little bit, kind of moving his left foot back a little bit, but we noticed that it did affect his throw. So he has since readjusted, getting back to his 2 foot on the line stance, and his game is picking back up, Just double checking his math. Great 140. That's another 180 pressure time on this 81.
And Timmy says, hold my beer.
He said, watch this, folks. Single 19.
Ow.
And catches it with the third dart right there. Couldn't even click the button quick enough.
A hell of a shot.
Great 81 out right there. Nice 140 start for Timmy. Following a 41 start from Jeff.
Both guys firing right now.
Yeah. Timmy's got that normal Timmy focus on his face.
Like to call it the Gomer pile.
Yeah, the Gomer pile. And if he ever watches these back, he's going to probably punch us for calling him that.
Oh, I already send him pictures daily.
able to find one of the big trebles on that. Might open up a little bit of an opportunity for Jeff. Is he able to at least catch one for a ton? I've played with them, both of these guys, many times throughout the years since I've come over here, started throwing in Philadelphia area, and both of these guys are beasts on the scoreboards. They can get power numbers, and they hit their doubles very well also. You know, it's one thing with the power scoring that they do, tons, 40s, etc. That gives them against that, they give them an extra look here and there, extra dart at the double, and plus it just builds their confidence up just that little bit extra as well too. Jeff a little disgusted with himself on that second dart as much as it dropped away from that trip 19. Double 18, and just outside that wire. You're gonna have to adjust that camera angle. I don't know.
I gotta adjust a lot of them. I'm just gonna redo them next time.
And Jeff is able to make Timmy pay for missing that double 18. Again, coming to you live, East Coast Darts. I am Troy Colin, joined here with Matt Forkin. The 140 from Jeff to open up this fifth leg. Jeff just came directly off of a match against Benny Amade, whereas Timmy had to sit and wait just a little bit.
He just sit twice tonight.
He did have to sit twice tonight. But I know that Timmy's a trooper, and he can push right through it and get himself right into that, back into the flow of the game. Again, all these points and everything brought to you from our varying leagues and everything that we've got around here that are helping to sponsor Old English, Dart League of Philadelphia, Quaker City, English Dart League, M&O Dart Productions, Advanced Singles League, Women of Philadelphia English Dart Leagues, Quaker City English Dart League, all of that coming to you live from the Columbia Social Club. And it seems like anytime Timmy O'Brien is up on our stream, the viewership goes up a little bit here and there.
We get the whole Hughes O'Brien clan tuning in.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. .98 scored from Timmy. Always funny whenever I'm sitting back over here, I can still hear the players whenever they talking to themselves up there at the board, you know, talking about, oh, that was a stupid shot, or why did I throw that, or, you know, it's always interesting hearing, you know, dart players, we love criticizing ourselves. That's a nice Shanghai 120 out from Timmy, holding throw, bring it back to 3-2. He will need to try and find a break. Try and break Jeff. With the way Jeff's throwing right now, doing a break of throw is definitely going to be hard. Just a little.
Brings him right back in it though.
Oh, at 140 got him right back into it. A little awkward kiss off the flight. Dropped it just a bit low. His last two rounds, Jeff's kind of gone troubleless. Let's see how Timmy makes him pay. And again, with that third dart just going a little bit low. But he is the first one down to an out. So both of them sit down 140 against 141 right now. Great third dart, sliding it right in between the two to leave himself an opportunity at tops if he is able to. Coming back. And he will be back up as that first dart goes right into the trip 5.
Nice shot.
91 scored. Will leave 50. As Timmy is eyeballing that double 20. You can see he wanted all those, but each one of them just a little bit on the inside. He was aggressive at each one of them, going in aggressive. Let's see what route Jeff goes here with this. He may go 18 double 16. Yep. Oh, double 8. Needs another one. And catches that. Bam. Third dart. To get back to a 2-leg lead. Good ton answer by Timmy. Again, we got our filters going, so in case you hear us drop out or anything else along those lines, we just got the filters so we don't try and pick up any of the background music, because we do not own copyrights and we don't want to get our things muted or blocked or in trouble with any of the others. We respect all the recording artists for the music, but we have zero control over the jukebox that's going on in the background. So just enjoying watching these two guys. Both of them are firing away good solid darts. As Timmy is down after 12 darts, down to 136. Jeff trying to get himself to an out and not going to catch. Nope. 26 scored. Has 136. Timmy's got 6 darts. So depending upon which way that he wants to go. 96 scored. We'll leave him on tops. As Jeff, I'm going to try and put a little pressure on there with something that's setting on 215. Is able to catch a trip 20 there with the last dart. 68 scored. We'll leave him on a 147 as Timmy, boom, connects the tops with the first dart. Clawing back to within 1 leg. But throughout all of the night, we're thankful that all of you have stuck around watching with us. Happy that y'all have joined us. Hope that y'all are enjoying the quality of darts that we're bringing to you from the 2022 Philadelphia Premier League. This match here between Jeff Marinucci and Mr. Timmy O'Brien. You know, for all the fans of both players out there, glad that y'all are watching. For everyone else watching, just watching some good darts, thankful for each and every one of you keeping up with us here on East Coast Darts. So 140 action there from Timmy. I am Troy Colin. You know, make sure that give us a little like, give us a little share. You know, follow us, hit up those notifications so that you can know when we are going to be on. But you know what? I'm going to go ahead and tell you when we're going to be on again. Next week on Tuesday, we're going to be back here again at the Columbia Social Club, bringing you night number 2 of the Premier League. After that, I'm not sure who we're going to have up on the boards. I'm not sure who we're going to have up on the boards for next week, but I know it's going to be some good quality matches. And that's a 180 right there from Jeff. Following ours on there on the 16th of July, we're going to be coming to you live from the W.M. Oxley American Legion post for 133 for as he's eyeing, he knew it as soon as that dart left his hands. But we're going to be coming to you live from the Oxley post for Dart Player Philadelphia event number 3. Oh, and that just right above. We'll keep it on there as Jeff is going to have 10 left. Eyeballing that double 5. Gonna focus himself up. He was trying to walk it in, but he walked it away. But on the 16th, we'll be coming to you live for Dart Player Philadelphia event number 3, excuse me. As Timmy is able to clean that up and level this back up at 4 legs each. Then on the 23rd of July, we're going to be heading up to North Arlington, New Jersey, to the Dirty Jersey Darts Open on the 23rd of July. Coming to you live from there, streaming all those wonderful events. Organization set up there by David Garfinkel and Dirty Jersey Darts. So the Dirty Jersey Dart Open on the 23rd of July. Make sure you join us. If you can't join us in person, join us on the stream. As we're locked up here at 4 legs each. Our final match of the night. Night number 1 here for the Philadelphia Premier League. Between Timmy O'Brien and Jeff Marinucci. It's a best of 12, so it's potential of tie at 6-6. Or you never know. You could have one player make a run and finish it at 7-4. I'm glad to see that 24 on his previous round didn't affect his throw, and he's able to come back, hitting a ton. Kind of keeps him a little bit closer into this game. But I think he does need to find a couple of triples right here. Yeah, he definitely needs to find, ton 40 or better this go round. And Timmy didn't have to do anything crazy like top stops or anything else like that, as Jeff is back, weighs back on 246. And boom, just like that, Timmy takes a 5-4 advantage. Flyer like what we did for the playoffs, you know.
We could talk to Kevin before.
After ton each to start, nice little 140 from Jeff. And a 140 answer from Timmy. Let's play a little game of 2-6-1. Well, Jeff will be down to an out first, 161 potential. As long as he stays true, so will Timmy. A nice 140 answer. Good setup, leaving himself on 61. Definitely put a lot of pressure on this 121 from Timmy. Especially after that first dart goes into the 5, and he will not be able to take that out. Just trying to bring it down now. Looks like he's just stretching his back out just a little bit. 31 scored. 61 left for Jeff. Determining which route he wants to go. $25 for 36. Jeff just looking back with a little double check, like, that's right, correct? And Timmy's shaking his head. Nope, messing with him. But no, that was correct. That was definitely a correct shot. Great 2-dart out there by Jeff to lock it up at 5 legs each. Yep, the players are going to have fun with each other. Oh, bad kiss on that third dart. Bad kiss. 125 scored. Yeah. He's trying to talk to his dart saying, get in there, but it hit a trip one. He's like, no, the other one. His TOB scores a TON, leaving himself on 80. Let's see what kind of pressure Jeff's going to be able to apply. That's what happens whenever you get too accurate. After that first wayward dart went into the 575 left, ends up hitting a double bull with the second. $90 remaining. Is he going to stay there on the 20s, or are you going to shift over to the 18s? There's 18 remaining for Timmy. First dart goes up 6, so he's guaranteed himself at least 1 point for this match. He's going to try and break Jeff to steal the second point, but Jeff just needs to hold. Jeff holds, and we'll end up with a 6-6 tie.
Both shooters fighting for a chance at a tie at first place after the first night. But only Timmy can tie Camp.
Yeah, we'll give you a rundown of the standings and points after this match. And let you know how everybody did for the first night overall. So,
A few shockers.
oh, he adjusted down. I'm gonna have to get on to him. He's messing up my my zooming in. I don't think he cares though.
His answer would probably be don't zoom then.
Yeah. Great cover on the 19, that third dart. Well, that's not the triple that Jeff wanted. So it clearly puts the darts over into Timmy's hands. 206, 6 darts potential. 99 scored, 107 left. He will be back up as Jeff is back on 238. Great one, great recovery after that second dart. Drifted into the ones. 107. Hmm, 70. Jeff's got a potential of taking this leg back with 117 remaining. $88 remaining. There's 78 remaining. My bad. There we go. All right. 64 for the match. All right. Looking at that tops, just composing himself, making sure he's focused in. And not the dart that he wanted. Give it a little wild smile, you know, at how, yeah, saying he missed that dart by a mile. Oh, and just dropped right below the wire, giving Timmy that opportunity. Double 18. And catches it with the third dart for the match. Ooh, outstanding darts by both gentlemen. As soon as this match saves and everything else, we'll refresh our page. Great shooting by both individuals. It hadn't refreshed yet. But it exit. All right. Let's see. You know what? I think I can still pull it up from there. Is all right. After night number one. Tied up at the top. Both of them with 6 points. Mike Campagna and Timmy O'Brien both tied at 6 points. 4 points each. Chris Friel and Jeff Marinucci each have 4 points. Benny Amadei with 3 points. Brian Calpin and Frank Gorham at 2 points each. And down 1 point each, Jim Newman, Al Flamenco, and Lou Vessels. That is a current standings and setup right now. So, again, for everybody that was joining us here tonight, we appreciate that up and down the line. Don't forget to join us next week on Tuesday. We're going to be back here again for night number 2 of the Philadelphia Premier League. For all of our great shooters up and down the line, just follow us on East Coast Darts on Facebook. You can watch it whenever we go live. Go ahead on to Twitch or on our YouTube channel as well. If you got any questions about East Coast Darts and what we do, got a venue that throwing some darts that you might want to see about streamed, reach out to us. We'll see what we can do. We'll get in contact with us, send us a message and everything. We close out this night, and we look forward to seeing you next week, Tuesday. We'll be coming back to you again live here next week, Tuesday, from the Columbia Social Club. Huge shout out to all the players, sponsors, and of course all of you, the fans. So thank you, each and every one of you,